Hello! Hello! Welcome back to a different kind of stream from usual. Not the typical gaming stream, but we're gonna be doing some drawing in a minute. So hello! Welcome back. How's everybody doing today? Yeah, I wasn't in the mood to play something today, and I remembered that I needed to make some promo art for Yoshi's story, which is what we're gonna be playing on Friday. So today, I can have my cake and eat it too. I need to work on my art, and I can still make content out of it. Art stream sounds fun. Yeah! Yeah. So, yeah, so we're just gonna be... This is just gonna be a nice chill stream. There's not gonna be anything too crazy happening. We'll probably talk about Yoshi's story while we're drawing this, just on theme. But, no. Music's gonna stay on. Just hang out, chill, lurk if you want. And my commentary, I tend to lock in whenever I draw, so my commentary tends to fall off after a while, but I'll make sure to interact with you. I will make sure to. But, yeah. So that's what we're going to be doing today. So I hope you guys stick around. Stick around and enjoy. And yes, I'm in my princess dress because I realize I should be using this because this is the outfit, is the reason why I made this 2.0 model. So I do need to wear this more often. But anyway, introductions out of the side. Let's switch to the workstation. Ta-da! And let me turn on my drawing pen. Yeah, so this is what we're working with today. So when I was working on getting stuff ready for Yoshi's story, I had an idea in the back of my mind to make a sort of composition where I would be like eating the fruit from the game. Because the whole point of Yoshi's story is that you're eating fruit and getting happy. That's literally it. You just eat fruit, get happy. That's like the whole plot of the game. So I thought I would play into this. So the composition here is that I am going to be sitting on a big ol' Yoshi egg, munching on an apple, and the rest of the fruit from the game are going to be in like a little basket here, strapped to my arm. Wooden doll base scared me. Wooden doll base. Actually, this is not the wooden doll. Like the classic mannequins that artists use, this is not a mannequin. So let me turn everything off so I could show you. This is my lovable, loyal, always adaptable SH Figure Arts Body-chan model. This is a model that I use for basically all of my drawings. You can use this to make pretty good poses. And I bought this thing back in 2019, and I have used this thing ever since. I've bought other models just so that I could have different body types, but this is the one that I use the most. So like all the artwork I've made, like even this VTuber model, I've used this to get all my poses. I hardly use the head, but the head's just there to get the perspective correct. I've been watching too many horror stuff to be scared, but I can see how it's useful. Oh yeah, like honestly for me, this works better for me than the traditional wooden mannequins. Like, I can see like the body composition a lot better with this than the more abstract shapes of the wooden mannequins. But I do understand like their usefulness, but me personally, this is how I think. Like, I prefer to have like just seeing the body and just drawing the body. Like that's just how I've always thought. Like gesture drawing and like anatomy drawing in school when I was in art school, I struggled at first because I didn't have my reference images. Just check off of those. But anyway, let's get into it. So I'm going to turn off the fruit basket, and I am going to turn off the apple for a second. So as you can see, I've already drawn the body, just so I can get it started, because I don't know how much we're going to finish today, just within the 4 hours I've allotted for the stream. So I got the body started just because I needed to get the Yoshi egg in here. just to understand how I was gonna sit here. Then, the outfit I'm going to be wearing in this composition is gonna be the party dress. Like, this is like a screenshot of my VTuber model. I picked the party dress because this is probably the closest thing I have to, like, spring attire for my VTuber model. Because, like, this dress, this whole outfit, I literally have this in my closet. Like, 3 of my 4 VTuber outfits are all based off of actual clothes that I have in my closet. So, and I can guarantee you that I will probably wear this to, like, a Sunday service or something, like Easter Sunday or something. So, like, this is definitely a spring outfit for me. So I will be using this outfit for the composition. And in this tab, I've got my color palette, so in case I need to get, like, grab any colors that I'm missing. And yeah, so we're just gonna get started. Again, this is just meant to be a chill stream, so any topics of discussion will just come randomly. And nothing left to do but to begin. So let's start on the dress, because I've already drawn the body. And I think we can actually get rid of this, just so that we don't have that distraction. Close out the hair. And I'll probably take out... Yeah, let me get rid of the head too, just so that we don't have to... Just so we can see the whole body. Because the bangs of my hair lock in. Yeah, we lock it in. Yeah, so let's get started. And the first thing I'm gonna do... Actually, no. We'll just... Whenever I draw, like, the first lines of a character, I always use red lines. And then when I go back over with, like, the clothes... Alpha, hello! Whenever I draw the clothes, I go in with a different colored line, just so that I could differentiate it better. So that's what I'm gonna be doing here. And of course, we're gonna be following the party dress. Ooh, I'm lagging a little bit. Ah, hello, Alpha. Hope all is well. Hope all is well with you. Good to see ya, good to see ya. Come join us for the chill streams, the chill vibes. And we shall begin. So it looks like my collar is just right at my collarbone. So we'll sit it right there. If you hear the click-clacking of my keyboard, I apologize. Because my mic will still tend to pick up a lot of things. So if you hear like a bunch of click-clacking of my keyboard in the background, like whenever I hit Control-Z, I apologize. I'll try to hit my keyboard as little as possible. Missed a couple of streams. Yeah. Not entirely your fault. But it's good to see you back. Good to see you here. You've been quite busy yourself, so I don't blame you at all. Sorry, I just have to turn down music. There we go. And then we do... Whoop. There we go. Always pop in and lurk when I can. Yeah. That's always important. Yeah, so we'll make collar. My brother and I have been playing a lot more lately. Yeah, I noticed. Like, I get the notifications, but every time you're streaming, I'm working. So I feel so bad. Like, I have to... I always work nights, so I never get a chance to watch, like, the streamers that I'm following and sub to. Actually, you know what? I think it needs to... Here. Perfectly fine. Yeah. Yeah, just like how I'm chill with... Like, everybody's got their own lives, right? Like, we all got our own things going on. So I ain't offended if you miss a stream because you got other priorities. Everybody's got their own lives to get to. There we go. There's the collar. And then we do bit. Very cash monies of you. Yeah, I'm very rich in that regard. Now it's just gotta be understanding of people's situations. And then we do that. Oop. How high is this on my... yeah. I should be pulling up my birthday picture for this, but... Let me know if you want me to turn up the music at all, because like it's quiet in my ears, but whenever I play back my VODs, my audio tends to be a little bit louder than I can hear in my head, so if anything's too loud or too quiet, let me know. Let's see. That second bump always gets me. No. This is the life of an artist, guys. You just always redoing strokes. There we go, that's better. Control Z is like muscle memory in my head now. Okay, and then the waistband is kind of low here. Oh, I don't know what happened here when I was rendering it. Okay. Going full lurk mode with no sound, but I'm here. Enjoy your lurk. Again, this is just like a chill stream, so no crazy action unless people want to talk about something crazy. But this is about happy games, happy Yoshis. So, feel free to come and go as you please. I will be here for the next 4 hours. Or however long it takes for us to finish this drawing. And given that I've done a bit of the prep work beforehand, so we'll probably have quite a bit of this done. On a good day, I can usually finish a drawing within a couple of hours. Okay. Need to rotate the screen. Whoops. Let's definitely add something here. There we go. Yeah, that works. Rotate the composition here so I can see what I'm doing a little better. Better. Yeah, so how we doing today? Nice chill day for me. I kind of struggled to get up this morning, to be honest. Like, extra eepier than normal. I think it's just because of the rainy weather the past couple of days. Kind of really messed with the mojo a bit. Okay, so the thing with my party dress is that the weight of the fabric is a little heavier, so it will drape quite a bit. So I'm just gotta make sure I do that correctly. make sure I'm drawing it long enough. It's been bleh. You at least get good sleep. I did. I went to bed pretty late last night, but I did make sure to get, like, at least 8 hours of sleep. It's always important. This should follow my booty a little more. There we go. Yeah, but I thought about the composition of this drawing while I was asleep, though, and I was really excited to work on this during the stream. Because now that I'm thinking about it more, I actually am really excited to play Yoshi's Story. Because Yoshi's Story is a game that I played a lot when I was a kid, but I haven't touched the game myself in, like, years. So it's gonna be really fun going back and experiencing the game all over again. Because it's on Nintendo Switch Online, so we can play it there. How do you think it's gonna hold up? Oh, yeah, Yoshi's Story, honestly, obviously it's not gonna be like Yoshi's Crafted World or anything like that. It's not gonna be like highly detailed. But Yoshi's Story is literally the happiest game on earth. Like, Yoshi's Story is so pure and so simple. Like, almost like deceptively easy. But it's still like, anybody can pick it up, anybody can play it. And has a very simple premise too. Like, like I said at the beginning of the stream, the only like real plot points of the game is that Baby Bowser stole a thing called the Super Happy Tree. All the Yoshis got depressed as a result. And then a bunch of babies were born. Saw everything was all yucky and stuff. And the babies were like, we have an idea. What's the best thing that Yoshis can do? Is being happy. And you know what makes us happy? Eating fruit. So that's literally their plan. It's literally a plan that a baby would make to just eat fruit, get happy. If we get super happy, we can beat Baby Bowser. That's literally their plan. Babies cure depression, kind of a heavy subject. Actually, it's kind of more on the fruit, if anything, because I think I've read somewhere, I think like certain fruits actually help with depression. So there is some scientific, there is actually some scientific merit to this. Maybe Yoshi's Story was telling us something. But I believe it was tomatoes? Like tomatoes were able to do stuff like that. Healthy eating, ew. Bro, eat a plate of spaghetti with marinara sauce on it. That's what I'm gonna do on Friday. If you're an Italian and eat a lot of Italian food with the sauce, you are the happiest person on the planet. That is how you cheat the system, and that's how you can eat your tomatoes without having to eat a salad. Ah, that looks good. Sorry if this gets, like, disorienting. If I'm, like, zooming out way too much. This is just the way that I draw, unfortunately. Just stepping back constantly to making sure that I'm doing everything correctly. I agree. Spaghetti awesome, but man, does it make my acid reflux flare up. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You gotta enjoy responsibly. Spaghetti. We Italians, we have our ways of enjoying the spaghetti. Enjoying the sauce. Yeah, this is good. So this part of the skirt kind of flows. So let's make... I'm gonna make like weird facial expressions too while I'm drawing, because sometimes I like leave my mouth agape whenever I draw. So if my VTuber starts making weird facial expressions, don't worry. It's normal. It's part of the process, don't worry. You know what? I'm wondering if this should be longer over here. Yeah. Go longer. Yeah, that works. Yeah, because this over here, this side, my knee is kicking up the flap here. So that does make more sense. And make a good sense, yes. Sorry, a little bit of my Italian. Still in the system after playing Mario Party. Let's see. I go up from this direction. Yeah, and then we can do this over here. Straighten up that line a bit. Oh, ad break. And make sure I catch up on these too. Just fix this line while we're waiting for the ad break to end. There we go. Yeah, the skirt looks good so far. Can't tell if it's messy or not, but it's looking good. This might need to open up a little more. Deal with that in a second. And then this layers. Yeah, that's pretty good so far. Save. 30 seconds on the ad break, so we'll let that sit for a minute. Oh. Forgot to fill up my water. Oh well. Tis a shame. Maybe at the halfway mark I'll take a step out for a minute and just refill my water. And oh, ad break over. Yeah, there we go. Anyway, fruit and Yoshi's and happiness and curing depression. It's kind of interesting. Like, I mean, it makes sense. Like, nutrition, like healthy fruits, healthy foods actually help. Who would have guessed? And it's so funny to me that, of all places, Yoshi is the one to kind of push that more. Because, like, Yoshi was always known for eating fruit. Like, that was his whole thing. Like, even from his introduction in Super Mario World, that was his shtick. That was his bit. Like, he always ate fruit, and he was always a glutton. So, it's interesting how that kind of translated into... he's an advocate for healthy eating. He's the opposite of the Cookie Monster. Yoshi seems like the healthy eater. Oh, yeah. The fact that he'll eat basically anything except anything spicy. Yoshi does not like spicy food. In fact, there are peppers in Yoshi's story that if a Yoshi eats one, they like go... They like spit out their tongue and go... And it like takes away from your score. So yeah, don't feed your Yoshis peppers. They don't like it. Yeah, skirt looks good there, so let's move on to the shoes. Might go back and fix the bodice later. How do my shoes? Whoops. How do I draw my shoes? Ah, like that. Okay. the heck did I just do? Preferences? No. There we go. Let me do that. Nah. Perspective is crazy, man. There. There we go. Stop. Shut up. Let's strap up a bit. Yeah. I think trying to get back onto Yoshi topics. I feel myself locking in, so I need to like continue to engage with people. I think like one of my favorite memories of Yoshi's story, and it will probably come up as a topic of discussion while we're playing, is just going back into the time trials. Because in Yoshi's story, there are time trial modes. Like, after you beat the level at least once, you can go back and, like, arcade style, like, beat your high score. And my brother and I would just keep going back to those old levels, because we didn't know how to play video games back then. We didn't know how to beat the story. We figured just beating a level and then just going back in afterwards, we figured that was the game. That was it. Obviously, there's more to that, but we would just keep going back to the time trial versions of the levels and just replaying those versions of the levels and just replaying it there, because we didn't want to keep resetting in the story. So we just went back in and just kept playing the time trial modes. And I think I even remember I have like a favorite level too. I think it's level 1-4. Because, like, in Yoshi's story, there's, like, the level system where you unlock portions of the story. You basically go through the story, like, 4 times, where there's, like, level 1-1, which is the beginning. And then when you go to chapter 2, there's 2-1, and then there's 3-1 and 4-1. And you can only, I believe you can only do, like, the first levels of each game, or each chapter. But then, you have to replay the entire game for new levels. Yes, but the way you do it is that you have to collect these hearts. They're the happy hearts that, like, they jingle when you get near them. When you collect the hearts and beat the stage, that's what unlocks the new levels. So you have to find those hearts and beat the level, and that's how you get to play the new stages. And in the early the early levels, that's easy to do. But as you go on, it gets a little trickier to find the hearts. So you have to, like, listen with your ears. Because some of them are hidden in, like, blocks. Some of them are hidden, like, in, like, secret passageways. So, like, Yoshi's story is actually got some level of difficulty to it, and the 100%ing of the game is not as simple as one would think. Strap on my shoe. Is there anything else? Oh. We'll come back to that in a second. We'll do this other heal. Like, now that I'm thinking back on Yoshi's story, I'm realizing how arcadey the game actually is. Like, there's a lot of arcade elements of that game. Like, there's even, like, a score system based on how well you beat the stage. Like, the game is meant for you to play it in spurts, like, over and over and over again, like an arcade machine. So it makes me wonder if Nintendo would ever consider to make Yoshi's Story an arcade game. Like, bring back Yoshi somehow. I, for one, would love a Yoshi Story remake. Just saying. Because, like, Yoshi's Story is very simple in premise, and Yoshi's Island was where the franchise started, and Nintendo knows that, and they've recycled the Yoshi's Island mechanics so much. But Yoshi's Story is basically the only one of its kind, where the only way to beat the game is not just by killing enemies and getting to a goal. The goal is eating enough fruit and getting super happy. Once you eat the fruit and get happy, that's when they calculate the score. Because like, there's a whole border around the edge of the screen, and only when that border is filled with fruit is that you beat the level. It doesn't matter how far into the stage you get. If you don't beat the stage, if you don't eat enough fruit, you won't get to move on in the stage. So there's probably going to be a couple of situations where we will probably end up getting stuck somewhere. Like, we didn't eat enough fruit or something, and then we have to get sent back to the beginning of the stage to locate more fruit. And the game is good about distributing fruit pretty well throughout the game. So you could easily find more fruit if you happen to run out somehow. But, yeah, Yoshi's Story is very unique. Very, very unique. Oh. Sorry, there's like a bug in my room. It keeps flying around me. Okay. Yeah, shoes. You have to make a platform before adding the heel. So let's do that. If you're wondering what I'm doing with why I haven't filled in these lines, basically what I do is that if there's like lines that are just like skin tight, I just utilize the body's lines to recreate them. I always figured that was like the easiest way to get around that. And this part of the heel actually is a little bit more platformy, so let's... yeah, like that. And no. And almost. Yeah, anybody got any opinions on the Yoshster? Like, I know there have been like the memes that popped up over the years about the the tax evasion and stuff. But what are your guys' thoughts on Yoshi as a character, as a Mario character? Personally, I remember as a little kid, at some point I had like a hyper fixation on Yoshi. Like, I can't even explain why, but at some point in my life, Yoshi was everything to me. Like I loved him in the games. I loved him. Like, I think I remember watching like some like the Super Mario cartoons, and I remember watching him there and I loving him. And I wanted like the plushies and all that stuff. Yeah, bad reputation in competitive Super Smash Bros. Yeah. Bad rep in Smash, but he's still a lovable guy. He's just a little dude. He's just a friend. He's basically the golden retriever of the Mario characters. Figuratively and almost literally in some spots. Like in some spots where he like literally acts like a dog. Like some of the cutest animations in Yoshi's story is when Yoshi goes down and he like uses his big ol' schnoz and he's like, and he like sniffs the ground and he like goes down and like sniffs the ground like a bloodhound. It's absolutely adorable. Like Yoshi's story will melt the coldest hearts. It is like this was peak cuteness for Nintendo. Like before like Kirby really took off, because Kirby didn't show up until the 90s. Yoshi was the cute character before Kirby came around. He's really good in the game, but a lot of players think he's too easy to use, so they get angry. Yeah. Like, I think that's just down to Yoshi's looks. And I guess his style of play. You can really just unga-bunga mash with Yoshi and get some result. You could make a similar argument with Mario, because that's the intention behind his character, is that he's supposed to be easy to use and just be good for beginners. But obviously he has some technical things to him, so like if you get better, you can work with him a little more. They tend to use the term mashing a lot. Yes, that is the Smash Brothers term for all of the mash. Not quite the monster mash, but it's still the mash. A little more heal. There we go. Make it a little thicker. There we go. I keep like slinking into my chair. I'm getting back into my habits when I normally, like whenever I draw, I am not like, I do not sit in like proper posture. I go into like gremlin mode whenever I draw. Oh, that heel is not tall enough. Little more. Let's see length. Better. The heels on these shoes are chunky usually, so yeah. And then I gotta adjust the length here. Yep, that's good. And we do these. Yeah, it looks good. They look even. Yeah, so we got the shoes, we got the dress. I think. Actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna do something different with the dress. Add a little bit more dimension to this side. Yeah. Flip it up like that. Because my legs are kind of holding up this part of the skirt with how I'm sitting on the egg. So this do make sense. And when I draw the egg's line is gonna... I'll use the egg's line to fill that in. Yeah, the seam lines are supposed to be right there, actually. Let me move this one over. patch it up. Oh, other than Yoshi's story, though, I'm starting to think about the games that I'm going to be playing during the summer. Just like any like one-off games or like the long-term Let's Plays for the future. Because once we hit 150 followers, we're going to be playing Mario Odyssey for probably a little while. So I need to think about like the games that we're going to be playing on the offside too. And I'm thinking either like the sports games, the Mario sports games, because I've been having a hankering to play those. Like Mario Tennis and Mario Golf. Because Mario Golf 64 and Mario Tennis are both on the NSO, like the old ones. And I do have Aces and Super Rush. So those would be fun to do. And I believe the Game Boy counterparts to the N64 games are on my Switch as well. So we can play the RPG versions too. So plenty of activities to play during the summer. We'll do like a Mario Sports summer. Because we kind of ran with a theme for summer last year, too. Because after I beat Mario... once I beat Mario Sunshine, I just jumped into Mario Party and just played Mario Party. And then just The Legend of Zelda after that. I'll be lurking. Sink is backed up. Uh-oh. Go and fix your sink. Go fix your sink. Yes, sink. Fix the sink and then sync back up with me. Haha. Yeah, that's better. The pleating of the dress matches up with the seam lines here. That's better. Okay, so that's that. Let me pull up a reference image. I'm pretty sure I posted my... Did I? I did. I posted my party dress art on my art station. Yeah. Yeah, just checking the bodice, make sure it's what it's supposed to be. I could move over this bit here. Fix this bodice portion a little bit. I'm pretty sure this line here is still okay. Actually, like where it lands underneath my underarm is accurate, but the way it sits like that. Yeah, that's better. And then we do this. And then we do this. Much better. Much, much better. Okay. So that's done. Next is the jewelry. So my rings on each of my hands and my watch. So I need to make all three of those. So let's do the watch first. Tapered there. I don't want that. There we go. And then I will add another layer so I can do this. Make the watch face. Make sure it's rounded enough, but also not too large. Because my watch is actually kind of small. Like, it has a pretty small face, looking at my watch. So, we'll just do that. Yeah. Then I'll go back in with the go back in and add the little hand and the spokes of the minutes in. Go ahead and merge these layers. And then we'll do spokes here. Oh, actually, no. Oh, no, they're on a different layer. I was like, wait, did I draw these wrong? No, I always put them on a different layer because I always have to color them with the rainbow gradient. So... try to get these spokes a little more accurate. There we go. And then my watch hands themselves always perpetually saying 3 p.m. Because apparently that's when I always stream. Not really. 4 p.m. PST. I don't know why I did that. And the strap details. Meh. Yeah, I'll take it. And then my ring on my left hand is pretty simple. It's just a simple... It's an opal ring, but it's like segmented to look like a spiral of gem. So I'm trying to I always try to recreate it with that. So that should be enough there. And then on my right hand, now that I have removed my glove from my party dress, I have to draw the ring on my right hand now. So let me see if I can remember drawing this thing. Like the ring on my right hand is way more complex. Because it's got... Yeah. This is gonna be rough. Hang on. And then we rotate this a little. Bring it down. Yeah, that looks good. And... figured the other side of that ring's probably not going to be seen. Actually... You look drunk? I'm really locked in. Yeah, I think it's because when I'm looking down at my VTuber, or like my VTuber when she's looking down, I need to like lower my cameras, like lower my tripod or like sit up a little more just so that when I'm looking down, my eyes don't like stay closed all the time. The unfortunate side effect. No, I want to make the gem on this ring a little bigger. Like, this ring is not this big in real life, but just for cartoon exaggeration, I'm making it a little bigger. Just that people could see it a little more. Like, this ring I made a little bigger, too. So... Alpha still lurking with the cat bag. Always with the cat bag. Okay. Yeah, I like the dress, so we'll be good with this. So now... you go back through and basically fill in all the lines where the dress meets the skin. And I have done it like this for quite a while. Basically, ever since I learned how to draw in Photoshop, I've always drawn in this way where I would draw the base body and then draw the clothes on top like a paper doll. This is how I've always drawn my characters. Some people say it's neat, some people think it's not correct, but it's like, no, there's no right way or wrong way to draw, so. And speaking of, if you like art, I'm gonna try to post stuff on my Ko-Fi page, just to have like a bit of a gallery on there. So yeah, I opened up the commissions again, because I'm a little more confident now in my abilities as an artist, so I've opened up the commissions, the VTuber commissions. So feel free to drop by and have a little look-see when y'all get the chance. And ad break. Okay, let's do that. I think that's all I need. Oh yeah, no, the feet. Right, I gotta do the feet. Oh no, and then this one over here. Yeah, this hand. And remember, these lines, the lines of the body are going to be converted into black lines. So all the lines from the dress and the lines from the skin are going to be merged. So this is all just so that I have closed lines, so when I go do the coloring, it's all seamless. There's that. Oops. Oh! Ad break's already done. Like, time is flying on this stream. But with that done, we can save. And we've already got the composition of the dress down. And the shoes and all of this. So, you've got that figured out. Next thing I want to do is color it in. Or, actually, no. If anything, the next thing I need to do is color the, like, make the egg so that I can fill in this line here. So, the fast way to do it, I'm gonna relabel these. Just so that I don't lose anything. And so we got the eggy down here. So we're gonna take the shape tool, ellipse tool to be specific. Recolor the line. And we're just gonna make a ellipse. Make like a, no. Maybe not an ellipse tool, but do the pen tool instead. Just kind of go through here. Like half this stuff we're not gonna see, just because it's gonna be underneath my dress. But it's always good to draw the whole thing, just so that you can see where everything sits. Oops. So we're just gonna... Essentially, we're kind of copying the shape of the egg. Set that there. We might need another line somewhere in here. Yeah, maybe somewhere here. There we go. This is where a little bit of my graphic design background comes in, like using the pen tool and all that. Just to get the line shape correct. There we go. And there we go. We just fill that in. There's just a little bulge here, so we're just gonna... Oop. There we go. We may have to fix the skirt, actually. Because the line of the egg is popping out a little bit from underneath the skirt. But I think we're fine. Yeah, this got messed up down here. Yeah. Yeah, that looks better. But, yeah, that looks good. So there's the egg. So that gives us the line here. So I can use the line of the egg for the dress. But I do have to rasterize the layer first. So let me do that. Rasterize the layer. Eggy. And dress. I actually need to erase some of the dress line a little. Lower the opacity on the egg so I can actually see what I'm doing. There we go. Just kind of a cheatsy way to hide the fact that the lines are going over the certain parts of the thing. And then we gotta make the spots on the egg too, so we need to do that as well. So again, we are going to make the lines that are going to be invisible, because we do need to see where these spots sit. Yes, and then we do that. Yep. Am I... You know, on topic of eggs. On topic of eggs, this looks hard. Honestly, this just comes from years and years and years of just drawing constantly. So I do take this from experience. But yeah, some of this definitely takes some skill just to have some control over the lines. Yeah, so that's the first one. I'm actually going to sample the color off of the egg so I can get the color of that. And I think I'm going to get rid of the... Yeah, get rid of the outline. Make it a little more seamless. So we got shape 1. Like, I think I first started using Photoshop back into high school. And I went to art school afterwards. Like, I went to, like, the art institutes after I graduated high school. So, I've kind of been doing this for a long time. Very long time. So, a lot of this stuff kind of just comes naturally to me. But there are still a lot of things that I can learn when it comes to digital art. I'm just stubborn. I'm just stubborn when it comes to learning new things. Okay, there's that. So let's color the spot. Yeah, spot number 2. And of course, I'm gonna go back in and shade everything, so the spots are gonna look weird, but we should be fine. And shape number 3. Yeah, so anyway, eggies. Am I the only one who thinks, whenever I think of Yoshi, I think of Easter? Like, me being the Nintendo fan, I always imagine Yoshi being like the Easter bunny of Mushroom Kingdom. Like, I can imagine him like running around in like one of those like cheap plastic noses and bunny ears, and like giving out eggs. Cause like, come on, I know he's a dinosaur, but he makes eggs. Some of them have treats inside, you know, Super Mario World, and he also let's see, he loves fruit. Maybe not vegetables, but he does love fruit. He likes hiding eggs everywhere. Oh, Akatosh, hello! Just wanted to pop in and say hi, everyone. Have a good stream. Hello. Nice chill stream today. We're just going to be drawing our new avatar image that we're going to be using on the... This is going to be used on the schedule. The schedule thumbnail that I use whenever I'm offline. But I am also going to be using this on the thumbnails whenever I announce it on YouTube. So this picture will have multiple uses. This edge is a little too sharp. What's going on here? I might just have to... But yeah, we're discussing our favorite Yoshi things, because this is an art piece that's going to be used for Yoshi's Story, because that's the game that we're going to start playing on Friday. Can't stay, so have a good stream. Thank you for stopping by, Akatosh. Hope to see you on Friday for the Yoshi stream. His adorable sounds is my favorite. Yes, I'm pretty sure Yoshi's Story is the first game to feature his cute little like Yoshi, like his oh, what's the name of the actor who voices him? Not Koji Kondo. Is it Koji Kondo? But I think that was the first time that he voiced him, and he is so freaking cute. Oh, he's so freaking cute. Yeah, looking forward to it. Yeah. Like, Yoshi is one of the cutest characters Nintendo has ever created. Like, they need a license to work with something that adorable. Like, I'm probably going to go through multiple stages of cuteness aggression while I'm playing the game. Not only from nostalgia, but also from, what's it? Just how freaking adorable the little baby Yoshis are. Because remember, they're babies. And therefore, baby animals are always cute. That's just the rules of man. Baby animals are always cute. Let's see. Do I have... Oh. Whoops. Let's put a spot in there. Nudge it in. Yeah, that looks good. Fill it in with color. Babies are deadly. They have the potential to be anything. Yeah, their potential is infinite. Yes. Alrighty, gotta go. Have a good night, Akatosh. Enjoy your evening. Thank you for stopping by. Alright, so now that we have made it the eggy, let's color the eggy. So I'm just gonna use a simple color. Whenever I color in with white, I never use like flat white. I always use like 95% white, because at least that way I can still apply some kind of shading using soft light. So I go in, reverse my selection here. And another thing that scares me right now, saw babies with full sets of adult teeth. Ooh! Ooh! No thanks! Yeah, I think that's like an actual medical condition, isn't it? Like babies like being born with like full heads of hair or like sets of teeth, and I'm pretty sure that's like an actual medical condition. I couldn't tell you what it is, but alright, so the little trick I'm doing right now, this is what I've learned recently called minimum. You can go in, like, let me show you before I do it. Oh, hang on. Delete the layer mask. So in some spots, sometimes you would see like the outside edge. Like here, let me get rid of the color layer so you can actually see, because I don't know if it actually applied proper. So like do another line, color it in. And sometimes when you draw, the white outline, like the outline of the color, will appear outside of the line. And a way to fix that is through what's called minimum, which kind of like recedes the outer edge of something. So you have to select everything except that, kind of like an inverse. And then you go into minimum, which is down here in filter. Kind of set it up like that. And then you just apply the layer mask and if you zoom in, you can see that the edge, it's kind of receded a little bit. So like I always use this for my drawings because I always had like a bad habit of like my colors like going outside the lines, and that always drove me crazy. So that helps me save a lot of time without having to go back around and like carefully erasing around the edge. I don't have to do that anymore. And then we are going to make alpha channels of the spots and layers and eggy. So now the eggy has been set, and we just gotta color in the skin and the dress. So let's see. We'll probably color the dress first, just so that Twitch doesn't flag me for artistic nudity, because Twitch is weird like that sometimes. Oh, right, I forgot. My thing is empty. Maybe at the 2-hour mark, I'll step out for a second and fill up my water. Where's the dress? There's the dress. Oops. So we're gonna do the color on the dress first. And since all the lines are enclosed, we can go in with our white, do our same technique again, and we slap it with the color. Boop! And all that extra work is gonzo. Don't have to worry about that. And you can probably see, yeah, like see the white outlines here. So we select it, filter, minimum. Boom, gone. Just apply the layer mask. Cleans up the lines instantly. Although there may be like some spots in like corners and stuff where the colors didn't recede enough, so you do have to go back in and manually fix it there. But it looks like it was fine. And so at least this way, I can go back in and like cleanly color my lines. Because like if anything, this is similar to what Procreate has. Either Procreate or not Paint Tool Sai, probably Procreate, where you can like drag the color in and it like fills in the whole thing. That's kind of similar to what's going on here, just so you can have like the clean lines. So let's What I am going to do, though, because the dress is going to have, like, certain parts of the dress are going to have patterns on them, and parts of the dress won't. So this is going to be in 2 different color layers. One is going to be all the silver parts, so like the jewelry and the shoes. And the dress is going to have its own 2 layers with the bodice here and the dress. So like if you can see from here, this party dress has this flower pattern, which is actually photographed from the actual dress. I like snapped a picture of it and like altered it in Photoshop and made a pattern out of it. So this is real. And then this up here is like, there's like a mesh spot on my chest. So that has to be a pattern too. So at least this gets all the block colors in. So we're going to... well, maybe not duplicate the layer. We can just do this. Where we go in. Kind of just... is this doing anything? I don't know if this was doing anything. No, it wasn't. Okay. So I've got the silver. Oh, there we go. And in fact, the silver, I actually need to recolor the lines on. Because I do recolor the silver to be actual gray. Because the silver details usually tend to be a bit more delicate. Makes it softer. I don't know if I'm going to do it to the shoes. Probably not. Yeah, so there's the shoes. Silver. Just rename this the silver color. And I'm actually going to get rid of the spots here so that they don't get the patterns. Let me get rid of the egg so I know. Oh, this egg can go away too. Yeah, there we go. We're good. Okay. So the first thing is gonna be, we gotta do this chest portion here. So I think what I do, yeah. Gotta sample the skin color and my off-white, because the mesh is actually partially transparent, so you can actually see my skin underneath. So I go in and I sample, like, from the gradient, whatever's in the middle. So whatever's in the middle, probably right about here. And I go into color, that's the hex code there. I just hit OK. And it goes added in there. And now we can color that in with that color. So when we go in and color this in, once the skin gets colored in, it'll all blend in a little better. So we just gotta go around this edge here. Be ever so gentle. And in that little crack there. Yeah, just fill that in. Thanks for the relaxing stream. Yeah, that was kind of the intention today. Like, I've been doing a lot of chaotic things this past few weeks, just like with my job and everything. So it's nice to have like some just like sit back, relax, and just chill. And plus, I've been meaning to work on this artwork for a while, so it's just something I've been meaning to do. And I normally would do this on the side, but I literally had no plans for Wednesday game-wise, so I figured I would just make the most of it. Productive relaxation. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Productive relaxation. Alright, let me find the pattern. I believe it's down here. Yep, there it is. And then I gotta have to angle it a bit. Yeah. I think that's correct. And I can position this in a way. I don't really care about the perspective on this because it's like... It's meant to be just like a mesh. So... enough. And I tend to rasterize this layer style right away, because if you put too many layer styles on my computer, it'll start slowing down a lot. So I have to be more careful about that stuff, especially since I've got VTube Studio open, I got Streamlabs open, I got the internet open. My poor computer can only take so much. Yeah, that works for me. So now that leaves us with dress. I will recolor that accordingly, and we do pattern again. Not that pattern. This pattern. Give it a second. Or no, let me just set it to normal. There we go. I have to size it down. There we go. Adjust it into position. Just so it's as accurate to my actual dress as possible. Yeah, big old patch right there. See how it looks. Ooh. Oh yeah, Photoshop lagged a little bit for me there, so we gotta be careful. Yep. Yeah, just based on this here. Actually, we need to move it a little bit. So we can go back into here. Move it just a tad. Let me check something else here too, like my ArtStation art. Actually, no, I think I had it right the first time. At least I think. Yeah, let's hit cancel, see where it spots back. Yeah. Nah, I'll keep it there. Now let me rasterize pattern. There we go. Yeah, that pattern in particular, because it's a custom one, that one is a little bit heavier on the data usage. So my poor computer, it was struggling for a second. So I always have to render my stuff right away. And then... we have to recolor the silver parts of the jewelry. Go. Whoops. Oh, I'm in the brush. I'm like, whoa. Did I just erase something? No. The background is just a similar color as this gray and the silver. Which is gonna mess me up quite a bit, so let me change the color. Let me change this to like a 25% gray. Too dark. Too dark for me. There we go. We'll adjust it back to 50% dark once we get to the rendering stages. So I can set up the backgrounds and stuff. Speaking of background stuff, there's another ad break. You know what? I think I'll take this time to go get more water. Just to get up and stretch my legs a little bit, because we are hour 30 minutes through already. So I'll save this. I'll step out a minute to get some water, and then we'll be right back. Talking about more Yoshi things. So I will be right back. Let me pause. Alrighty, I'm back. I am back and I am hydrated. Let me turn this off. Boop. Alrighty. The glove back on. Grab the pen. We back in it. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Do jewelry. And then these little spokes in here. I'm gonna have a gradient overlay on it. A rainbow. Yeah. Oh, I need to add the gradient in there too, but I'll get there in a second. Do that rendering last. Okay, the dress is colored, so now we can color the skin. Less skin. So cloth this. Get that in there. So, the way that I drew the body, because I do have an apple in my hand, the apple has to go over the thumb. Like, my thumb here. So, I drew it in a way where the thumb was separate from the rest of the body. So, I do need to be aware of that. And I can now change the color of the lines back to black. And I'll color this portion first. And unfortunately, my current method isn't going to really work here. Just because this part of the arm has an open hole in it. So what I can do, just go in with all this. And just have to color it manually. Then I can get my skin color. Oh wait, no. I just have my head. There we go, there's my head. Yes, now he must color the skin. And then you can see now with the skin color, see how it melts into this. It's okay if not all the skin is colored underneath the dress, because you're not gonna see that. Like, mainly what is going to be seen is gonna be parts of the legs and the arms. Oh, whoops. Eh, just erase it later. And I gotta go in and manually color that. And then I can do 50% on the dress. Yeah, to see the rest of it. And now we do the long part. This was how I colored my pictures before I found out about the minimize thing. And this made my drawings take ages. Like, if I'm like hyper detailed, hyper fixated on finishing a drawing, some of them will take like days for me to finish. Just because I have to draw it like this. Yep. We'll color this part of the thumb once we get to that part of the layers. And we'll do that. It'll mean it. And then we go down here. It's crazy that we've already been at this for like almost 2 hours. Like, time really does fly for me whenever I'm working on my drawings. Because I kind of lose track of time. Like, unless I set an alarm to like go to work or something, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna know what time it is until I look away from the screen. And then it usually tends to be hours at a time. And we go around the elbow. Go up into here. just fill in the rest. Like this. There. And now we just gotta erase parts that we don't need. Like this little portion of the legs in here. Although I might just go in and just do that. Here we go. So now we've got that. We do need to go back in and do minimize, or minimum, whatever it's called. So let's get that. Go on here, make a mask, minimum. Check all my lines, make sure they're good. And this is that little corner thing I mentioned earlier. Sometimes the minimum can't process that, so I have to go in and manually fix it. It's no biggie. He has a little corner in the armpit too. And at the base of the shoes. And right up in there. That's fine. Whoops. Minimal damage. Slip in there. These are from the shoes, so I'll just have to fix it on the shoes. Again, I don't need to worry about what's up in here. Dress is going to cover that. And then... I think that's good. Yeah, I got the spot there in the elbow. Alright. Put the clothes back on. You can kind of see, before even finishing the drawing, how that's already going to look. A little laggy, but yeah. Looks pretty good. The head, I'm going to pose the head, so we'll get there once we get there. But this is mainly just focusing on the drawing and the art. So now we've done that. Let me close off the head again. So now we just need to do the thumb on its separate layer. Thankfully, we don't have to worry about how it looks behind the thumb, or the body. We just need to... color this so it's nice and clean. There we go. And put it past bounding lines of the hand. That way it hides it a little better. Change the color of the lines to black. There we go. I'm gonna bundle up the apple base in there so you can kind of see how the apple's gonna look in my hand. Look at that. Looking really good so far. Yeah, it's all coming together. I got my little apple. I'll be munching on that in a second. And that is the body. Generally colored. Ooh, I do need to add my necklace though, my pendant. I do need to add that. So let's do that now. Going back into clothes. Is your avatar gonna do the Yoshi tongue thing? Oh no. I don't know if I'm gonna do the Yoshi tongue thing. Unfortunately, my tongue lacks the elasticity that Yoshis tend to have. So, tragically, I will not be doing that. But I will be doing a cute little chomping pose. Just content eating my apple. Just make the pendant chain. Go. Eh. Make sure this looks correct. Better. I always hate drawing circles. I am an artist. I hate drawing circles. Like, whenever I'm trying to make a circle, like if I'm trying to draw it in a specific place, it doesn't want to do it. But when I go like this, look at that. Perfect circle. It's so annoying. So let me just move that into position. Check the angling on that. Yeah, that's good. And then I put the second circle in here. Ah! Again! I hate circles! I hate drawing circles! There we go. The key is to not move your wrist. Move your arm. That's a technique that I learned back in school. If you're trying to keep smooth lines, because people tend to like draw with their wrists, and that usually tends to sometimes make like sloppy lines. But if you draw with your arm, you tend to have a little bit more control. Like that. Yeah, there's the pendant. Thicken up the lines around the... There. That's my pretty necklace, see? You can see it on my model here. So now we just gotta color this, and we'll be ready for the next step. So there's two different colors going on here. There's the actual silver color, which I do need from here again. And that goes up here in the little pendant spot. And then there's a gradient for the opal. All these gems that I wear in my jewelry are all opal. And I've always drawn opal with the blue to pink gradient. Mainly inspired by an OC that has opals as her birthstone. But this is how I make my opals. So I go in, my gradient, linear, reverse it. There we go. Just a nice, simple little bit there. And then I'll add a glitter. Yeah. Add like some sparkles in it, because opals have like little flecks of glitter and light that sparkle in them. So this adds like a nice little... I just gotta find a right cluster of sparkles to add here. Let's do that one. And I tend to rasterize my layer styles, again, just because they take up this space on the computer. And then add a little highlight. Too big. There we go. Do I add one or two? Ah, just the one. Yeah, there's the pendant. Nice and pretty. Actually, I'm thinking about it. I might get rid of this line on the body. I do need to get rid of it. So let me do that. Just go into the body, go into the line art, and going to very gently get rid of this line, connecting my shoulder to my chest. And I'll blend the line into the clothes. The clothesline, if you would. There you go, it's a little more seamless. Maybe keep some of it, just to show that my bodice is connecting to something on my chest, and rather than just being part of my arm. That's better. Yeah, because on my VTuber model, it's a similar thing, as you can see. Yeah. I like it. I like it. So body's fixed. So next would be... the gradient on the jewelry, the rings. Z-like. Let's do that now. We'll keep the gradient watch. And we'll go into here. Kind of take that. That is just flat white, but that should be fine for what I'm doing. Oops. Gradient overlay. There we go. Like, my watch isn't necessarily opal, but it has, like, this sort of shiny mother-of-pearl sort of pattern. Like, very very opalescent, but not necessarily opal. So, this is a way that I kind of render that as easy as possible. And then pattern overlay again. Add that in there. There we go. Now I just gotta do the same thing with my two rings, and the jewelry will be done. At least done with the line art anyway. Gradient. Ring. Left. And I am just recoloring the silver here, which is why I colored the line art of the rings gray. Just because oftentimes the silver gets colored over. Keep it at that. Now rasterize. Adding the pattern. This is such a tiny detail, so I really don't have to worry about this. But I tend to anyway. Good enough. Try not to think about this too much. And then gradient. Ring R. Going back over here. Go. Just I keep like hunching over while I'm drawing. I need to sit up. Not only sit up straight so that the camera can pick me up, but also sit up straight for posture. That looks good. Yeah. That's all the jewelry. Looks good. So the clothes are more or less done. Skin's done. So next is going to be the details. So like the fruit basket, the apple in my hand. And then after that, I would need to pose my head and then do shading. So yes, we are almost, maybe not almost done, but getting there. So let's focus on this first. I'm actually going to hide the body so that I can actually see what I'm doing. So, apple. So basically just going to kind of just redraw this one for one. And then I'm going to make like a big old chunk out of it, like I bit into it. Because a fun fact about me is that I love me some fruit. I actually do like the occasional apple, the occasional banana. I do like me some grapes as well. So if anything, Yoshi fits my vibe. There we go. Then we come on, bring it around town, as they say. And there we go. Yeah. Pattern on the apple. There. Cute little apple. So now we just make a chunk out of this, and that should be really easy to do. So we'll just take black here and just go yum, yum. No, yum, yum, yum. Just trying to make a bite. Trying to make a bite look convincing. Hang on. Yum. Chomp. Yep. Chomp. Chomp. Nope. Chomp. No. Alpha coming in with the check. Good. Thank you for coming in. Doing the good old lurk check. And Do the lurk dance. Yeah, we're already 2 hours in. Goodness me. So, once I get another stopping point, I might need to use a bathroom break. Just to get up from my chair, stretch a little bit. Yeah. Cut a little out from... And then I think... I can make this a little three-dimensional. Yeah. I don't think that's working. I don't think that's working. Hang on. Hey, you know what? Yeah, ad break just hit. I think I'm gonna take a quick bio break, step out for a bio break, and then we'll get back to this. I'll save. We're all good, and I will be right back. So don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. And we get rid of that. There we go. How we doing? 2 hours in? Hanging on? We still good? I'm glad that you are all sticking around for the lurks. The lurks and stuff. I'm probably not gonna be able to finish the drawing tonight. like, probably do some rendering. But based on the progression I'm going, we may not finish fully tonight. I'll probably do a lot of like the remaining stuff off screen. Let's see. There we go. Try to make the bite a little more. Just a little more 3D. Enjoying the vibes. Good that you're enjoying the vibes. Got to make sure we are still awake. Still awake in the chat. think that's a good bite. And then we'll erase the lines here. Erase some of the lines here from the apple. And go do that. Yeah. I'd say that's kind of convincing. I can add a little bit more 3D-ness in there, just to make the bite a little more like this, maybe? I don't know. Let's see. Let's see what I can do. Yeah. And then we get... I don't know how convincing this looks, but I have never drawn a piece of food that has been bitten into before. I don't know if it can tell. We'll just do like scrigglies. I don't know. Just like, this will be like glistening and stuff in here, but because apples do be juicy. Yeah, that's gonna have to do. That's gonna have to do. So let's combine those layers. Get the colors off of these. Okay, and then color, apple, and boop. Apple. Apple, apple. Like, it's kind of helping that drawing this, it's kind of helping boost my hype for Yoshi's story. I think I've already said that, but I'm very excited for this playthrough of the game. It's not going to be a very long playthrough, because, like, the game is very, very short. Like, there's very little content in the game. Like, again, I'm pretty sure it's meant to be, like, arcade style, where you just play it in short spurts, but it has a lot of replayability. So, it's going to be a short-lived playthrough. Hopefully, we get to 150 followers, like, before we finish it, so we can transition to Mario Odyssey. But if not, we'll just have to pick something else to play in the meantime, which technically isn't a problem. Not a problem at all. I need brown. Brown from the apple, yes. There we go. And then we'll do like a off-white for the bitten piece in here. Like an off-yellow, off-white. It's like a light yellow, maybe? Yeah. There we go. Yeah, that's cute. Look at that. A perfectly bit off apple. So now that the apple's done, we can get rid of the reference image. And body, all that stuff's still on, yeah. So next we do the basket with the basket of fruits. So that is next. So let's get rid of, close out the fruit. Because the basket's going to be a little tricky to draw. Because we have to kind of like drape this over my arm convincingly. We may have to extend the handles a little bit. This is just mainly for reference. But I do need to... like, there's going to be one part of the handle that's probably going to go behind the arm, and then the other one's going to go in front. So let's see what I have to do to make this look convincing. So we come back around. Oop. And we have to split this up in a way so that the fruit can sit in the basket, too. I'm gonna figure that out, too. Ugh. I need the ellipse tool. I need a pen tool. I'm getting lazy. I just need the pen tool. And then we do that. Oops. No fill. We need line. There we go. Yeah, we'll just render the lines so that we can just mess with them once we're done with this. And we go here. There. There's the outer edge, so now we just gotta do that again with the inner line. Now we have to pinch this somewhere. Get this to look convincing in the perspective. Turn off snap. Make a little bit more precise adjustments. Now we make the body of the basket. I kind of wanted to make this look like a little picnic basket. I don't know if I'm gonna make like all the ridges along the edges of the thing. But I'll try to add a little bit of the wicker pattern back into it if I can. And yeah. That should work. Rasterize the layers. Oh. And points out some of the lines. Did not make it to the end. So I need to figure out how to get this to look... Oh, hit my mic, my bad. I need to get this to look good. See what the fruit look like in the basket. Where's the banana? Banana right there? Yeah, banana's right there. And the idea is that they need to sit behind the fruit. So some of the fruit's going to be sitting back here. So we need to make sure that they... Is this the watermelon? Yeah, that's the watermelon. The watermelon there. Grapes. Hiding up here. Melon. Oops. Mayonnaise, you sit there. Melon there. Hike up the super happy fruit so you can see it. And yes, that is what it's called. The super happy fruit is basically the Starman, like the superstar of the Yoshi story. Like when the Yoshis grab it, they get like ultra happy and they get like increased strength. So we're gonna see that a lot in Yoshi's story. I could have had me eating the super happy fruit, but the apple made more sense to me. Okay, so we'll deal with the fruit later. So they're positioned in a way that they'll make sense. Like poking out of the basket. Actually, let me... Yeah. Turn down the opacity. And I just need to use an alternate color. I need to figure out where the back side of this is going to sit. And then I have to color it accordingly. Obviously, back is going to be there. And then bring that front spot there. Come on back around. Oh, sorry, bug. The bug in my room. I've been trying to get it for like the last hour. Been failing to catch it every single time. Ugh. Anyway. There. So that's going to be where the respective line, the illusory lines that hide behind the fruit. I actually need to tuck in the watermelon a little more. Watermelon. There we go. Like, I always pronounce watermelon as watermelons, just from after the... Anybody watched the Vines from back in the day? Like, I couldn't tell you the name of the content creator because I wasn't active on Vine. But it's just... It's the guy that was like the watermelons. I don't know. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. There we go. You can see the bananas a little better. Cheesecake! Hello! Welcome in, welcome in. We're drawing a new avatar for Yoshi's story. We're gonna start playing that on Friday, but I wanted to make some promo art for the game that I can start using on my schedule thing and the thumbnails for my announcements. So that is what I am doing right now. Oh. Saw the bug on my wall. Ugh. Jeezy poof. N64 one, yes. Yes, we are playing the N64 game, if you could tell from the super happy fruit in here. Making a little basket of fruits that I'm munching on. So that is going to be the Let's Play game for the next little while until we hit 150 followers. B2K, let's go! This is the inner circle, so we gotta get rid of the lines here. Oh, don't start cheese. No promises, bruh. No promises. Where the beef? We're talking about fruits, not beef. Like that. Alright, so that's basket front. And then basket front's gonna be combined with this layer. And then... oh, actually, all these layers get combined. And then this is gonna be the back. There we go. So that way the fruit can be tucked into the basket here, and then the backside will stay hidden. Inside joke. Yeah. Yeah. The B2K thing. Vale will love the clip. Bruh. Bruh. Okay. So I need to make the handlebar now. Handle front. So a different color so I can see what I'm doing. So this kind of like is like looped over. It's here, yeah. Yeah, there we go. And it's just like something like this. I've only played mainly the Wii U Yoshi game. That was really good. Yoshi's Woolly World is absolutely freaking adorable. It got really close to going back to Yoshi's story mechanics. Like, the only thing it was missing was the super happy system where it was eating the fruit and getting happy. It was so close to be like a proper successor to Yoshi's story. But it followed like the crafty aesthetic that past Yoshi games have always had. Like how Yoshi's story looks like a picture book, and then Yoshi's Island always looks like it's drawn with crayon and all that stuff. So that aesthetic stayed in Woolly World. Oh my gosh, the yarn Yoshis are so freaking cute! Like, I have all three of the amiibo, like the little amiibo. I've tragically not been able to find the big yarn Yoshi at a reasonable price. But dang it, those little yarn Yoshis have my heart, and they're so stinking cute. Okay, so we got the handle on the front. I'm gonna use the line art from the arm to cut this off.
There is not as if a nice love and nasty love, spiritual love and material love.
There we go. Yeah, so we're gonna be playing Yoshi's story on the Nintendo 64, Nintendo Switch Online. And I think the reason why I haven't played like Yoshi's Crafted World, which is like the Switch version of Yoshi's Woolly World, basically. I think I played it out of I think I chose not to play it out of protest. Because I really wanted Yoshi's story. I really want Yoshi's Woolly World to be ported to Switch because it is absolutely adorable and everybody should experience the cuteness. But I do know that Yoshi's Crafted World kind of got really close too. You play Wii U? I do play Wii U. I do have a Wii U. I kind of semi gave it to my niece though, so I haven't really touched it in a while. Although I would not be surprised that since it's not being like plugged in and played with regularly, that the kill switch has probably been activated on it. Unfortunately, I don't know if you've heard about that. Like the Wii U, you have to keep it plugged in and keep it like running, or else there's like the batteries that are in them, they wear out over time, and then the Wii U just stops working. I'd play on my Wii, and I have my Nintendo 64, I have my GameCube. I'd play those, but I don't think my capture card supports them. And plus, it's kind of a mess to try to set it up on my desk because I don't really have a lot of space. So if I had a different capture card just for like AV and S-Video, because I think the GameCube supports, I don't think it supports HDMI. Unless you get like a port, like altering port, which I think I have, but it's pain in the butt to set up. So I probably won't do that. So I'm probably just gonna bank on hoping for Nintendo to make the GameCube NSO, which I'm surprised they have not done yet. Okay, so let's try to make a little bit of the wicker pattern here, so that we can make this look good. I'm not gonna be like hyper detailed, but I'm just gonna do like stuff like this, you know. Good thing I haven't played my original Wii U in multiple years. Luckily, it's plugged in. I've heard about that. Haven't heard about that yet. Yeah, that's kind of like a recent thing that people have discovered a couple years ago. It's not like a deliberate thing that Nintendo has done. It's just an unfortunate side effect of the system's construction. Like certain models of the Wii U that were made within a certain time period, they have that feature. Well, maybe not necessarily a feature, but it's more of a technical issue. And apparently once it's bricked, it's really hard to fix it. Like you'd have to like either send it in to somebody to recover the data on there, or like you can't even send it out to Nintendo to get it fixed. Like you would have to do a little drink up me hearties yo ho, if you catch my drift. Extract the data that way. Thankfully, I haven't had any of my Nintendo consoles do that yet. So, hopefully I don't have to deal with that in the future. Hopefully the Nintendo Switch, like Switch 1, like after the Switch 2's release, hopefully the original Switch models, they stay sturdy and keep going for the next like several years. Because like the original Switch is still going to keep selling even if the Switch 2 is out. Because we don't know how much it's going to be. You ever played Pikmin 3? I personally have not played Pikmin yet at all. Don't get me wrong, I get the charm of Pikmin, but I feel like I would get so frustrated so easily in that game. Like, just trying to manage all those little dudes in one place. I never liked lemming games, where you have to, like pay attention to all these little life forms. and making sure that they don't die. Like, those games always frustrated me. Because I always want to do them perfectly, and those games are impossible to do perfectly on your first try. So I probably won't be playing those games here. Fair? Yeah. Like, there are... Like, I have my certain Nintendo franchises that I like. So, and it's blatantly obvious which ones are my favorites. But I do respect the other ones. Like, Star Fox and Metroid and all those. Like, I respect them from a distance. Because, like, I'm bad with rail shooters. First-person shooters, not really. So, there's a fair amount of the games that I probably won't be able to play. Oh. Looks like we're on an ad break. So we'll let that go for a minute while I'm still working on this. Not gonna be super perfectionist on the basket details. This is just meant to imply the wicker weave. There we go. Paper Mario Color Splash. Ooh. I feel like Paper Mario was kind of in a weird slump during the Wii U 3DS era. Like, don't get me started on Sticker Star. How much people despised that game. But Color Splash looked alright. Like, I wasn't really into Paper Mario for a little while. Like, the last game that I had played before going back to TTYD was, what's it? Super Paper Mario, which is on the Wii. And that one was a platformer, so it wasn't even like a proper RPG. So... But I've watched, like, playthroughs of the game, and it looks cute. Like, the idea has something to it. But it looks like there's, like, a lot of, like, repeated things that you have to do and a lot of backtracking, and I'm like, ugh, no thanks. Backtracking takes a lot of time. Oh! Had to break over. Yeah, we're just gonna have to see what games come out on the Switch too, because that first announcement stream is coming up. It's coming up in April. So we'll see what games they decide to make for the Switch too. Because we're obviously getting a new Mario Kart. That we know. We don't know what it's gonna be called, but we know it's gonna be something pretty significant. 3D Mario... We're gonna get a 3D Mario, I just don't know what it's gonna be about. It looks like from the art style of the new Mario Kart that they're going to start leaning more towards the art style. A lot of people were speculating that they're going back to some of the retro designs for some of the characters. So like Donkey Kong has like his big bulbous eyes. Mario is a bit more rounded. Bowser might look a little bit more like his N64 render. Or maybe not. But But I'm wondering if they're gonna go back to the N64 style of 3D renders. But at the same time, now that I'm like, when I was thinking about it, the 3D renders in Mario Kart, the new Mario Kart they teased, they actually look like the models from Wonder, Mario Wonder. And I feel like that makes sense because that was the last big Mario game to come out within the last couple of years. So it would make sense that they would take the most recent Mario game and kind of piggyback the art style off of that. So I could see them using that game too. Hope they keep mainly the same movement as SMO. Oh yeah, like that engine, Super Mario Odyssey's engine was really good. Like, very well done. They're obviously going to experiment with new things, because that's how new games work. But I'm kind of excited for what they want to do. Because it's not that Mario games have been getting bland, but we're definitely in the mood for something new. Will you be able to stream yourself reacting to the direct? When's April 2nd? Let me check what's April 2nd. Oh. I will. I can! I mean, I don't know what Twitch does with stream reactions. I mean, I probably won't be able to react to it, like, when it happens. But I would have to check and see what time it starts. We'll probably, when it gets closer to the day, I can check when what time it'll start. If it's gonna be a stream like in the early morning, I would probably like stay off the internet until 4 p.m. I've done one before live, so have others. With your setup, you're fine. Okay. Yeah, so we would just react to it. If it's like in the morning, like for me, directs usually tend to be in the morning, like 8 o'clock. Or like 7 a.m., like really early in the morning. So I would probably have to just stay off the internet. 9 a.m. ET? ET? That's... Wait. Is that... That's like 6 a.m. for me. No. Look it up. Don't trust me. I'm stupid sometimes. Yeah, hang on. Nintendo Direct... 2025. April 2nd, 6 a.m. PST. That is so early. That is so early. I'm assuming that's a global direct for like Japan too. Like everybody's gonna be watching this. So, okay. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna be able to stream it like my live reaction, but maybe we would do like an afternoon stream, like maybe not at 4 p.m., but like at like 12 or something, so that I'm not waiting super long and I don't get spoiled on the internet. I am the big sad, I know. 4 a.m. 4 a.m. Oi. JK, if you do it, whatever is fine. Oh yeah, like I'll probably do it at like I'll do it at 12 p.m. We'll react to it, and we'll probably just, I don't know, like play games for like a few hours just to like make up for the lost time. Like that's like a party day though. That's gonna be like a house party. So, oof, bug. Sorry. There's like a stupid fly of some kind in my room. Keeps flying in my face. Ugh, anyway. I physically cannot get up that early. No, I don't blame you. Like, 6 a.m., I have been working, like, nights for, like, the past several months. So I don't blame any of you if you can't get up that early. Like, I probably won't either. Like, my internal clock, I get up at 6. I, like, wake up-ish at 6, but I don't get up and go do work until, like, 8 o'clock. So I get your guys' paid. Yeah, that would be really, really fun to react to the direct. Because this one's gonna be a biggie. Very, very big one. And honestly, if I try to react to it live, 7 a.m. on your time. Oh, okay. Okay, phew. Because, like, 6 a.m. PST, that's gonna be 9... Yeah, that's 9... No, not 6 p.m., 6 a.m. Oh, boy. My times are all mixed up. But yeah, that's definitely gonna be an early one. If, like... Honestly, if I tried to, like, react, like... Sorry, checking for something. If I try to react to it, like, at 6 a.m., I'm wondering if there would be, like, a lot of interference on the stream. Like, Nintendo's probably would struggle. Like, the stream would probably crash a couple times. So, it's probably better just to wait out the storm, let everybody else react to it, and then we'll jump in. Because that way, you don't have to worry about any interference. Twitch just plus Nintendo Direct, internet go. Ah! We've seen what happens, like, back during the Smash Bros. Days. Like, there were a couple of the Smash Bros. Announcements that broke the internet. Like, when they announced Minecraft Steve from... Yeah, like, Steve from Minecraft, announcing that for Smash Bros. Internet went so crazy. I believe it shut down Twitter for, like, easily, like, a couple hours. It was wild. Oh, those days were fun, though. It's gonna be fun having those sorts of buzzy reaction type things again. Like having reaction content on YouTube and stuff like that again. Internet plus Twitch is 100% going down for the duration of the stream. Yeah. Yeah, which is why I would probably wait a couple hours after the direct, just so that we don't run into any technical issues. Because that's like the last thing I want, trying to run this. Let's see. Just adding my little accent lines here with the basket. Wait, bug. Come here. Stupid thing. Where is it? It's gone. I am going to be fighting this bug all night, and it's gonna drive me absolutely crazy. Oi. Okay. Like, it keeps flying in my face, and it's driving me crazy. Okay. I don't think we need to worry about the wicker pattern on the inside. No. We just gotta color it. There we go. Yeah, we're probably definitely not gonna be able to finish this drawing tonight. But I'm going to be able to at least get the basic colors in. So basket back. Actually, we may have to put this behind the body. Get rid of the basket. Ooh, nope. Yeah, my elbow's probably just gonna have to be hidden by the fruit. Oh well. But yeah, and you can see how the fruit looks in the basket. Look at that! So once we draw all the fruit, they'll be sitting in that basket looking cute, and I'll have the apple in my hand. So this is working perfectly. So now we can just do... kinda lean the bananas in there. Anybody got favorite fruits? I'm trying to come up with more topics. I'm trying to come up with more discussion topics related to Yoshi. Can we talk about favorite fruits? As I've addressed, mine are apples and bananas, and I do like me grapes too. Probably peaches? Ooh. Peaches. That sounds pretty good. Sweet mangoes. Ooh. I've eaten like the acidic fruits like like pineapple in the past. Sorry, let me get a drink. I've had like acidic fruits in the past, like pineapple and stuff. I don't know if I just like kept it in my mouth too long, but they like absolutely decimated the inside of my mouth once. So it's like it's kind of hard for me to eat them because you have to kind of eat them pretty quickly so they don't like dissolve your palate. But pineapple is quite delicious. I just eat them sparingly. And draw in the super happy fruit. Oops. There we go. Super happy fruit. I'm just gonna draw all the fruit on one layer. Just make it a little quicker. We have found the berries. And there we go. Oh, while I'm on the mango, that actually reminds me of something that's in Yoshi's story. I don't know if a lot of people know about this, but it kind of makes sense given Yoshi's story's arcadey nature. I don't know how many people know about the melon challenge. In Yoshi's story, you collect all these different types of fruit, like watermelon, grapes, bananas, mangoes, and apples. Or, not mangoes, melons. And they are connected to your score. However, certain fruits, like when you start the story mode, you get like a lucky fruit that gives you like bonus points. In certain cases, though, one fruit in particular that Yoshis will always like the most is melons. So like these guys here, Yoshis love melons. So if you eat a melon, they get like there's like a melon multiplier. Like a special score. Sorry, bug. There's like a special bonus score for eating exclusively melons. And if you manage to eat all melons, you actually do get like a secret ending. Like a special like bonus end where instead of like a heart appearing behind Yoshi when he's super happy, you get like a melon instead. And it's such a cute little detail. And I believe you get bonus points for doing the all melon challenge like at the very end. I don't know if I'll be able to do it. We can try it like a couple times in the time trial mode and see if we can get it, but I don't know if I would do it in like the story mode. Because it's very difficult. Because there's a lot of different types of fruit, and it won't count if you eat anything other than a melon. Like once. Like, I don't know how many people actually know that fact about Yoshi's story. I keep wanting to call it Yoshi's Island. Me and my Super Nintendo brain. Actually, can I turn off? Yeah, turn off the super happy fruit. I didn't know that, but I mean I haven't touched the game, so yeah. I haven't touched the game in a long time either. Oh, sorry, I had to sneeze. But, yeah, I haven't touched the game in a while either, so me playing this, now, is gonna be my comeback to this game. Because I have the cartridge, I have it on the N64. Like, it's one of my childhood games, but I haven't played it in a long time. So I need to freshen up. I don't think I need to do all these spots, but it's the attention to detail that matters. Coming up on the 3rd hour of the stream. Gotta pick up the pace a little bit. If I want to finish all the coloring and some of the posing. Where's the sorry, bug. Stupid fly. It keeps flying in front of my face. I'd open my door, but my parents are watching TV downstairs, so I can't really. Okay, so that's all good there. I'm actually gonna do have the front of the basket at 35% opacity, so you can actually see. There we go. I haven't labeled this yet. Fruits. Line. Melon off. Now we deal with the bananas. Like to eat the peoples and bananas. We're back on this topic again. This stupid bug. flying around like really weakly. So I must have smacked it a couple times. It's still very annoying. I must deal with it after stream. You ever played Lethal Company? I haven't. I'd probably be terrible at that game, to be perfectly honest. But it's really funny to watch other content creators play it and just watching them get stressed out at everything. I probably would not do well in those kinds of games. Like, I'd probably play Among Us over Lethal Company first. Just for, like, the popular, like, the popular gimmicky games. Subnautica? Also still here, just busy. Subnautica? I haven't played Subnautica. If I would, I would probably play it on PC, and my PC's not super great when it comes to rendering water physics. Like, I bought Raft on Steam, and I played that, and I enjoy Raft. But my poor computer struggles sometimes to run Raft, because the water physics and the bobbing of the raft tends to be a little bit much for the computer. Subnautica has the best water movement. It does. Like, it's really high quality game, but some of the spookies, the spooky monsters in the ocean, I don't like. Like, I'm a bit of a coward when it comes to games like that, you see. So I probably wouldn't make much progress in games like that. And plus, I've tried to play like games like Minecraft on stream. My poor computer just cannot handle it. Like I was trying to stream it like a year ago, just to do like some other content other than Pokemon back then, because that was the only thing I was playing. My stream kept crashing, or like had like really bad lag, because my PC was struggling to run Minecraft because there's so much data on the game now that I need a stronger PC just to even run the dang program. So that would be something I would have to consider before I even think about streaming games like Minecraft. I'm also kind of like that, and my friend requested me to play a horror game, and I did, and was very scared. See, the thing is, though, there's like one horror game that I'm actually kind of tempted to play. I kind of tempted to play Phasmophobia, because I watch a streamer who plays it, and his name is Flash Force. I don't know if you watched him at all. He's like, you know, like how a lot of like people who play horror games are like hardcore players, so they're like taking it like super seriously. Flash makes it look like he like goes around and he's just like enjoying himself. Like he's just casually playing the game because he's played it for so long. And it's just entertaining to watch. Like he turns Phasmophobia from like a scary horror game into like just a party game. It looks like a party game to him, which is really interesting. So like if I played any horror games, it would probably be with Phasmophobia, and it would have to be with other people, because Phasmophobia looks more fun with other people. But again, I would have to get a stronger PC first before I can even think about playing computer games on here. And a stronger PC is not in the budget at the moment, as you can imagine. In fact, I'm pretty sure Flash is streaming right now, because I got his notification that he went live not too long ago. And I think he's playing Repo. That's like the new big scary horror game right now. It's a repo. Alright, now we just gotta add the stripes to the watermelon. Oh. Bug got stuck in my keyboard. Where'd you go? Little turd, come here. Where'd it go? Oh, this dust. Dang it. Oh, ad break. Alright. It's okay, we will not move forward without you. In fact, I can try to look for this stupid fly while I'm waiting on. Gosh, I kicked up so much dust from my keyboard drawer on my desk. I don't know where that stupid fly went. It's on its last legs, it's dying, so it's just sitting there. Just add a little bit there. Yeah, don't worry about missing anything on the ad breaks, because honestly, not a lot is going on, so don't worry about missing out on any, like, juicy gossip, because I don't really have any. I'm kind of just rattling off while I'm, drawing. So don't worry about missing much today, because I don't really have a... You little turd, where'd you go? Fly, sorry. I think I can't tell if I finally got it or not. Let's hope I did. Okay. Ads are done. There we go. Welcome back, cheesecake. But yeah, like I was saying, don't worry about missing anything today, because it's like... It's just kind of been this. Just the easy chill stream. Talking about fruits and Yoshis and how adorable they are. Okay, so that's all the fruit. Now I'm just gonna make the smiley face on the super happy fruit, and then we'll be good. Super happy. Super happy. Like, the face on the super happy fruit always reminds me of, like, the... You know, like, how in grade school there was those... Like, the classic art style of the, whatchamacallit? Like, all the calendars and stuff, like, the weird, like, smiley face stuff. That's what the super happy fruit reminds me of. Oh, I totally missed a conversation. I'm bad. Haven't really heard much about that game. I also heard you... What are your basic PC specs? Not a PC word. Oh, PC specs. I have, like, a little document saved somewhere, but I always forget where it is. I know I have an NVIDIA, like a decent NVIDIA, but depending on the memory of the game, my computer still tends to struggle. So like if I have like multiple programs going, like if I have YouTube running alongside Minecraft and like trying to stream, apparently that draws the line. Okay, so there's that. Yeah, there's all the little fruits in the basket. It's okay if I stress like crazy, missing something during ads despite being subbed. And it's just, what's it, OCD? Or, no, not OCD, just patterns. Just kinda, you're used to it. The red from the apple. Just apply it to all the fruits here. We'll have to go back in and color pick all the fruit colors. Color overlay. Actually, let me check the grapes one more time. Oh yeah, there's a line there that I miss. Get in there. There we go. There! Look at that! We got fruit in a basket. That looks very cute. Oh, actually, whoops. Why is it doing this? Oh. My cat is sniffing your stream on my monitor. Hey, maybe I can employ your cat to get this stupid fly out of my room. That'd be great. Oh, wait, I know what's going on. And then we got that. Oh. That. Get all these spots where the lines filled in. Is that all of it? Yeah, that's all of it. And we do this. I'd be really precise with this one here. There we go. And minimum. There we go. Oh, missed a spot. There we go. There! All those cute little fruits. Now we just gotta recolor them to match their source. So let's do that now. Have to do that. Get the green for the stem of the super happy fruit. There we go. Get that stem in there. And that's the super happy fruit. Like, not much going into that design. Okay, next is the melon. This one's gonna be tricky because it's white and also got the green as well. So let me get the... Oh, no. Nope. There we go. The basket front. Let's do the stem first. Oh, actually, I missed a spot over here, too. This is supposed to be negative space, I think. Right? Right? Is that negative space, or is this supposed to be part of the banana? Let me just make sure. Oh, no, that's not part of the banana. Okay, that is negative space. I'm gonna head out for the night. Me tired. Alrighty. Thanks for stopping by, Cheesecake. Hopefully I will see you and any others on Friday when we start Yoshi Story. I keep wanting to call Yoshi Story all these other Yoshi titles. It is Yoshi Story. Yoshi Story. I'm gonna keep making that mistake when I'm playing. To make this a little faster, we're just gonna go in with this color. Just do this. It's a lot faster this way. There we go. Now we do the feel. Yeah. Now we go back in and painstakingly recolor all these bits. Melons, am I right? Hey! Alpha gifting a sub to Cheesecake. There you go. Enjoy your emotes and enjoy your ad-free viewing. And gifties, remember to thank your gifter. That being Alpha. I think Cheesecake already left, but he will be grateful, I'm sure. So, thank you very much, Alpha. That's very generous of you. $75 subs? Oh, jeez. Like, that's how many you've gifted to me? I should own a Subway? Oi. Get those footlongs. Get them tasty footlongs. You know what I'm so down to try next time I go to Subway? I want to try their churros. Like, I don't know if all the locations have them, but I want to try their churros. They look really, really good. Like, the only times I ever eat a churro is whenever I'm at Disneyland, and I never go to Disneyland anymore.
She's got a lot of talent there.
I thought you'd think so. I was a model back in Texas.
And legends have it, churros are a foot long too. From what I have heard. Literally just finished a chicken bacon ranch toasted sub from Jimmy John's. Just started toasting. Ooh. Did they? Because I know like Firehouse subs and Subway, they both do toasting. I can't imagine a sandwich shop not toasting their sandwiches. Like not having that as an option. Like, everybody likes a toasted sandwich. I never go to Disneyland anymore. It's just like that normal thing. Some people never go. I've never been. Me being a California, like Southern California local, Disneyland is like down the road for me. Like not like just a quick drive down to Anaheim and there it is. It's just the parks are so expensive now that there's really no hope in getting in unless you have like a really decent income. especially if you're a family trying to take your kids there. Like it's not cheap. It's not cheap to go to Disney anymore. So I feel bad for the families who are trying to do that for their kids. Like, I would rather go to... nowadays, I would rather go to Universal Studios. Because at least Universal Studios has something that I'm like, which is Super Nintendo World. And I would rather go there, take that 2-hour drive down to LA, and go there instead. That's, like, the compromise. Ooh, I just spat on my screen. Like, when Epic Universe opens in Florida, God, I would love to go to Florida to go to Epic Universe, because the version of Super Nintendo World in Florida is closer resemblance to the one in Japan. And Japan is like the mothership, like home base. So I would love to go to Universal, either Florida or Tokyo. No, it's not. Is it in Tokyo or it's just Universal Japan? Tokyo Disneyland would be fun too, but you get the point. Oh, the bananas have brown tips. Whoops. Yeah, like, I've been to Super Nintendo... Well, no, not just Super Nintendo World. I've been to Universal Studios, Japan, Hollywood. I went to Universal Studios Hollywood twice. Once for... Actually, both times were for my birthday. But the first time around I went, the park wasn't open yet. Super Nintendo World wasn't open yet. So when you go down an escalator, because there's like an upper lot and then there's like a lower lot, or back lot as they call it. And you have to take an escalator to go down, and Super Nintendo World is in the lower lots. So when you go down the escalator, you could see over like the barriers, like over like the backdrop barriers into the park, and you could see like the construction that they were working on to get the park ready. So that was kind of like a fun behind the scenes thing. And obviously you couldn't go in yet, but there was like the pipe at the start that was like the little whatchamacallit, the entry into the park. And then when the park finally opened, it was like it was my new Disneyland. It was so fun. Like, I could ignore everything else in Universal Studios Hollywood and just stay in Nintendo World all day, just watching everything and just sitting there, taking everything in. Only places I've been to is Busch Gardens and Six Flags. I've heard Busch Gardens is kind of cool, just because it's like because it also has like a zoo in it. Six Flags is not my thing. Like, I don't like roller coasters, so that's probably won't ever go to Six Flags, like Magic Mountain. But because like Six Flags is like exclusively thrill rides, and I don't think I can handle that. Alright, almost done with the fruits. And then we'll be able to move on to the head. So let's get the green again. Unfortunately, even when I was a kid, I get sick so easily. I got sick on the Batman ride and was sick for the rest of the day. Yeah. Yeah, like, I get really bad motion sickness, and I do not like heights. Like, I'm scared of heights. And, like, fast rides kind of, like, trigger that fear, too. Like, I even remember when I was at Universal, and we were in line to do the Harry Potter ride. Not Flight of the Hippogriff. No. Flight of the Hippogriff's in Orlando. The, what's it? That 4D experience where you're, like, strapped in and you're, like, flying around with a screen in front of you. I couldn't bring myself to do it. I chickened out because I didn't know. They were calling it a thrill ride, and they were saying, like, oh, there's gonna be a lot of flips and loop, like, it's gonna flip and spin you around, and it's like, I don't think I want that. so like, we were towards like halfway in the line, and we're like, I don't think I want that. Like, if there's a ride that has like a locker, like a utility locker to put all your stuff in so you don't lose it on the ride, that's kind of a sign. Loop-de-loop and pull and throwing up. But your shoes are looking cool. Alright, grapes are fun because they have 2 colors. So we're gonna get that magenta and this purple. And we get the color the grapes. There we are. Go into here. Friday is my 10-year stream anniversary. Oh, hey! That's right, it is. Happy stream anniversary. I'll probably be live too, because I'm going to be playing Yoshi's Story. If you're live before I am, I'll try to stop by and say hello. Give my congrats. I get you, no worries. Yeah, like, again, like, if you're live before I am, I'll try to hang out for like a couple minutes before I go. Am I using the right color? Yeah, I'm using the right color. I have no plans, just winging it. Yeah, like, the only reason why my 1-year anniversary was what it was is just because I was debuting a model at the same time. So that's the only reason why my anniversary was so elaborate. So it doesn't have to be fancy. I just like extra. Might get the S2K squad for some Halo. Hey, that's a good time. Anniversary with the homies, that's always a good time. Yeah. Fruits are looking cute. We just need one more piece of fruit, and then we'll get to whatever it is I was doing last. The face, maybe? Like, adjusting the face pose. Because I'm probably gonna have to call it after 4 hours, because we got a half hour left, so we gotta pick up the pace a little. Thankfully, the face shouldn't take too long to adjust. And maybe we'll save the shading for another stream. How you been? I've been out sick and streaming a couple times just to away the couple. Yeah, I'm doing good. Work's still hectic with my dying retail job, but still hanging on. We're still waiting for whether or not we get a final day confirmation, like a rough guesstimation of when our company shuts down is like towards the end of May. And that could mean like, that'd be like the cutoff date for everybody. But we know for a fact that some stores are going to close faster than others. Just because there are smaller locations where I am. So unfortunately, we're probably going to see some stores go out faster. RIP, yeah. Yeah. Joanne Fabrics, that's where I'm working right now. So it's at a long run. It's just, unfortunately, there's nothing lasts forever. Not your job, the stream. Well, I consider this a second job. Like, just a second part-time job. I would love to do this more. But, yeah, I need to find something else for primary income soon. It's just kind of rough trying to find something because I really don't want to work in retail anymore. So I'm trying to find something like art related or like in the gaming industry because that's where my field is. Oh, I meant that I am enjoying your oh. I'm enjoying the stream, but I had said what I said when you were talking about work. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's like no matter what happens, the stream is still gonna stick around. It's just obviously things are gonna be a little crazy for a while. Craziness that I will probably have no control over. I'm hoping that I can like take at least a month off. Like once everything is done, like try to relax during the month of June. Just try to like breathe. But yeah, who knows what'll happen. Do what you gotta do, hoping something pops up that you can work with. Yeah. That's the hope. Because like now with my... Because I have my skills as an artist. But obviously art industries in general, whether it be the games industry or like entertainment as a whole, usually tends to be pretty competitive. So I've got like a LinkedIn, so I'm trying to stay updated on that and Indeed and all that stuff. So I'm just trying to stay positive. The streams here definitely help with that, if anything. I don't really need to worry about the last of the stripes there. There's a watermelon. And that's all the fruits. Let's turn the basket back on. Look at that! Watermelons! I got watermelons to keep me in shape. Look at that! That's a cute little basket. Oh god, no head. No head. Hang on, I got it. Hang on. It takes a little bit of rendering in order to... I've been in podcast mode. Wait, what? That was a Marlon Webb Vine reference. Very nice. Yep, that's the name. I don't know what... I had no idea the name of the content creator. It was just, you would see the vines randomly on stream. Or like, on like YouTube. And it's just like... You see it, you laugh, you move on. Like, and you never, I never stop to like look at them. Okay, this part of the basket actually has to go behind the body. So we'll draw this part of the handle, and then we'll have to move it behind. I grew up with that, and I love it. Yeah. Yeah, I wish Vine stuck around. Like, TikTok kind of ruined everything, in my opinion. Like, people keep saying, oh, TikTok's great. You can, like, socialize with people, like, interact with people. It's like, people on TikTok are only there to, like, cause drama, I feel. Oh, ad break. Hit him with the ad break. Just kind of low-key keep drawing while we're waiting for the ad break to finish. And who knows, maybe while I'm off my job, maybe I can get some of my other projects up. Because, like, I keep talking about it, but I do have a novel, a Zelda fan novel that I keep meaning to get back to. And I might, during this break, if I'm not able to find a job immediately, I can try to take advantage of my downtime by doing something productive. TikTok is not a good place. Just hope you find decent people to follow. If I ever expand the kinds of social media that I use, God, I need water again. If I ever have to expand to different social medias, I'm not going to TikTok. I'm not going to TikTok. I would probably go to, like, I don't know, like Instagram first. Because I'm already on Twitter, but I mainly just use that for announcing streams. I'm not a super, like, I don't, like, use social media very often. So it's kind of awkward being a content creator and I don't, like socialize. But, I definitely need to work on that a little more. But then there's, Blue Sky. Blue Sky is another one I'm thinking about setting up too, just because that's a more artist-friendly, social media setup. Because, like, Twitter has, like, the whole thing with, like, using AI generation, like, using your posts to train generative AI, and a lot of people aren't happy with that, so if I start posting art on my streams, or, like, on social media, I would probably start thinking about getting a Blue Sky. Just so that I have more of a foothold on the social media. But for now, with the size of my channel, I'm kind of fine with where I'm at. Like, I get my reach, and that does its job. Like, I'm, like, multi-streaming to YouTube now, and people do stop by and watch it, so I'm doing something right. It's just gotta figure out my flow. Alright. There we go. Yeah, I'm liking this. That's good. Although, I'm wondering if... Oh, I'm wondering if the waist on the dress is too high, or too low. I can't tell. I'll just leave it for now. But, okay, now, we finished the fruit basket. Now we can get to the head. And we're gonna pose the head to be like, oh, I just chewed on the apple. I just munched down on the apple, and I'm chewing on it, and I'm like, ah. Like, I'm like, enjoying the apple. And I'm gonna, like, tilt my head back or something. That's very easy to do. So I just gotta do it. Just have to do it. drew this neck pretty thick. I need to make the head just a tiny bit bigger. No, it's fine. Doctors hate her. But we were talking earlier about how apples, or not apples, tomatoes. Tomatoes are known to help with depression. So a tomato a day keeps the sadness away. That is how you get happy, chat. Eat fruit, get happy. See, Yoshi really was telling us something with the super happiness and all that. Okay, so I need to... Oops, there's some old files in here. Okay, we need to adjust the face. So basically, I just have to adjust the my eyelids to be closed, and then I have to kind of like make it look like I'm happy. So all this is actually gonna go. It's gonna look a little freaky, but I am gonna turn off the irises because I'm not gonna need them. I am gonna delete them anyway, so I'm gonna get rid of those. I'll get rid of the sclera, which is the whites of the eyes. Maybe not get rid of them, but I'll like make them transparent for a little bit. And now we could focus on the oh, right, I forgot I combined these layers, didn't I? Oh. Alright. Hang on, I have to do this. Where I have to go in and basically separate these out again. Oops. And we just gotta do that. There we go. So now the eyelashes are separate from the eyelid, just like how they would be in my model. And now I can just go in and with my pen tools and just adjust. Or wait. Oh, actually, no, I remember what I do. Duh, it's been a minute since I've made a avatar. I ignore the eyelid entirely. I actually steal the eyebrows and just use the eyebrows. So let me get this. Hold this down here. Reposition it so it's like facing properly. This is recycling, chat. I'm not lazy, this is recycling. And then go here. Whoops. Flip it. Put my eyelashes in. There we go, see? That's how I make my little winky faces whenever I draw my avatars. I wish I kind of like made my eyes do that on my VTuber, but with the way that they move, you don't get to see that very often. Yeah, so both of my eyes are gonna have this closed face. I can get rid of these now, so I don't need those anymore. I'm gonna convert the sclera into my eyeshadow. So that is gonna be set for that. So we'll use... Wait, did I grab the right one? No, I didn't. Okay. I need this one. Pull this down. Yeah, so we get to be all cutesy and stuff. Just like Yoshi. Get to be cute like Yoshi and enjoy some fruit. Get rid of the eyelid. Keep the lashes. Put a little pivot point there. Rotate them in. Kinda alter this in a way. Oops. Yeah, that's cute. I like it. So we got the eyelids done. Now we gotta do the whites of the eyes. And I have to adjust these now. Hide underneath. Oops. Don't need the line. And then sclera on this side. That in there. Yeah, we're almost done for the day. Once we figure out the face, because this is all pretty much done, rendered. I just gotta get the... I just gotta get all the eyes in, and then I gotta do the mouth. So that's really all left that I need to do. So both of those, get that color. And I think I need to, yeah, I need to blur it. I have to rasterize the layers, okay. Get that. And we get this. Cannot do multiple layers at once, it's annoying. That'll work. Whoops, nope. There we go, and then maybe drop it down to 50% opacity, and there we go! My lovely eyeshadow. Uh-oh. Stop it. There we go. So the next thing to do is I gotta draw my mouth with the, like, I've got like a... My cheeks are puffed up from eating the fruit. So, we put those away. Eyebrows go away. Mouth. I might have to adjust the shading on the face for the mouth, unfortunately, but that's no big deal. How do I make a chewy face? Probably just be this. Yeah, just this. Bring my lip up. And then just do one of these. There we go. Ow! Look at that. That's so cute. It's like me enjoying a piece of fruit. Maybe I'll adjust the eyebrows so I'm like, ah, and like I'm like super content. That's good for now. Or maybe I can add like a little bit of a, nah, I don't need that there. I really like that. That's really cute. Okay. So, actually, let's move the far line here. Kind of make this mouth a little more constricted. That's better. Just gotta go to the head now and put the shading there. Oh, I need to add the blush lines. Like, make the blush 50 and add blush lines. That would be very, very cute. So it'd be like, boop, boop. Ain't that cute? And make sure I line them up, make sure they look good. So, boop, boop, boop. Cute little anime blush lines. You never go wrong with anime blush lines. Look at that. I'm pulling at this, see? That's cute. That's so cute. Maybe I'll have like little like chunks of apple on my face or something. I'm gonna go get ready for bed. Thank you for the stream. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging around, Brave. Thank you very much. Yeah, we will see you later. Hopefully on Friday when we start Yoshi's story. So to you then. Yeah, I'll probably wrap up in a few minutes too, so this will be... Yeah, let me add... Let me add my lipstick. My lipstick that I totally wear, because I totally wear makeup. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's adorable. I like the face. I do need to add lines for the eyes, so let me get that real quick. Like just to show depth in the face, you just gotta go right there and there. Yeah. To show that I'm like my eyelids are closed, like you can see it on my VTuber. Just to show like the lines of the eyes. I feel like I need to do something with the brows. Maybe tilt them like this. Like make them more... Nah. See what happens if I just flip them vertically. Nah. I kind of have the right idea. Just kind of like lighten my expression a little bit. Lighten the eyebrows. Yeah, look at that. She cute. She cute and she me. I'm cute. Okay, so now we just gotta tilt the head. 'Cause I want to tilt her head back a little bit. Yeah, let's look at it. Look, sitting on a Yoshi egg, eating some fruit. That's adorable. I love it. This came out better than I thought. So now I just gotta pivot this head back a bit. Yeah. Yeah. Make me look like I'm leaning back. I'm like going, ah. Ah. I'm enjoying this fruit. I am enjoying this delicious apple. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. Let me tilt the hair too a little bit. Oh, I'll have to fix that later. Well, nah, fix it now. Looks good. Yeah, I like it. I'm really happy with this drawing. This drawing's gonna come out cute. I'll probably save this for next... Well, I was gonna say, maybe I could save this for next week, but I do need to use this for my schedule graphics. So I'll probably just go ahead and finish this up later, just so that I can start using it. Because I kind of want to use this for Easter, too. Like, this is cute, like, Easter graphic, because it's a Yoshi egg. Yeah, look at that! I'm just content eating my apple. About to enjoy the rest of those tasty fruits. Ah, that is so cute. Yeah, and we got the dress kind of cascading over the egg. Got the eggy down there. We got the shoes. We got the super happy fruits. Me eating one of them. I'll add more details later. Once it's done, I'll go ahead and post it in the Discord so that you guys can see it. And I'll probably post it on like my ArtStation and my Ko-Fi too. White apple, yellow on top. Have you not seen a Yoshi apple? Yoshi apples have the weird coloring on top. Makes them look sweeter. Ooh. Oh. I could go for an apple right about now. Honeycrisp apple. Ooh. Them sweet apples. Candy. Let's see. Is there anything else I can do last minute before I call it for the day? I really like this face. I really like this face. I'm actually really happy with how that looks. Like, just having, like, a super content, like, that's a very satisfying bite of an apple. Like, if it makes you feel hungry, then you know it's succeeded. In fact, I'm gonna add some... Ooh, my... Photoshop's struggling a little bit. I'm gonna add some... Like chunks of apple. That'd be kind of cute. Like add like little like puddles of apple juice on my face. I'm trying to make this look good. I think I just need that one spot, right? Yeah, I just need that one spot. So we'll just get the coloring from this. Get those delicious juices. Whoop. There we go. Color it in. Whoops. Inverse the selection. There we go. Yeah, get a little bit of apple juice on the face. Why not? I can be a messy eater sometimes. Oh, ad break? Really? Alright. We get one last ad break and then we'll call it for the day. Actually, see if I can move this juice around a little bit. Yeah, we'll put it right there. That's cute. That's really cute. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna snooze the ads. We'll wrap it up for the day. But yeah, that's probably a good stopping point for this. We finished the drawing, technically. We got all the flat colors in. We got the composition done. Headed out for a great night, good stream. Yay! Yeah, so this is a cute little setup here. Tomorrow I'll probably finish this so I can start using it on my schedule graphics. But other than that, I think we're done for today. We definitely made a lot more progress than I expected. Like, I definitely wanted to do, like, the line art of the body beforehand, because that usually takes the longest in this process. And I'm glad I did. I'm really glad I did. So, yeah. So, consider this a promotion or advertisement, kinda, on Friday for the next couple weeks, probably. This game's not going to be very long. But we are going to be playing Yoshi's Story, and that's what this piece of art is for. So, yeah, make sure to stop by for that for the next little while. But of course, once we beat Yoshi's Story, see that big number up there above my head? I am still on a mission to get 150 followers, and if I can get 150 followers, I will 100% play, like 100% complete, excuse me, I didn't word that correctly. I will play Super Mario Odyssey. Like, start to finish, 100% the game. I will wipe a save and do it all over again. So, if you guys want to see me play Mario Odyssey for the long-term Let's Plays on Fridays, you gotta get that number up. I'm definitely gunning for that now. So, if y'all could help me with that, that would be big. So, I'm gonna head out. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys for chilling out with me on this stream. This turned out better than I expected. So, I will see you all on Friday for Yoshi's Story, the happiest game on Earth. Have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye!